Alright, and here we are. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another exciting episode of the Quest Conclave. I am your host, the Dungeon Master, here to take you through an exciting story of RuneScape. As I am noticing, we have 3 people missing, with 2 of them I'm assuming are going to be late, while the other one has confirmed that they are going to be late. Let me make sure I got everything set up first. Oh, okay, we got Asumi here, alright. Alright, so I hope everybody has had a great week so far and are staying safe and hydrated. We're gonna start the session now. So where we left off, the group has decided to confront the Inquisitor where he stood, only to realize that they were horribly overpowered. With that being said, the group managed to escape thanks to one of the party members having the ability to teleport everyone out of the danger. Thanks to Thimble, they also managed to... God, what's the word? Sorry. They also managed to hack into the golem, the giant construct golem that they were also fighting last session, and have it fight against the Inquisitor to hopefully buy them enough time to escape whatever horrible means and fate that they were going to witness. With that being said, the group are now in Folodor and have, aside from being fully healed from a long rest, they've also gotten some free upgrade of armors to be able to better equip themselves. And of course, a little bit of a chase is started happening between 2 of our party members, which we are coming back to. But before we continue it, I want to make sure, is everybody ready?
They have.
Yeah.
All right. All right, just God dang it! I knew I was forgetting something. I'm forgetting something. Give me one quick minute. Okay, so I realized I forgot to open up an extra window for something else, which I was hoping to keep it. But let's begin. All right, so Asumi and Luke, as you guys are basically running out the manor, with Luke being a 6-second head start, you eventually do hear the sound of surge coming from the background as you turned around, and like you said last session, you turned around to look and you see it's Asumi fully using the surge ability, the surge spell to catch up to you. You by instinct you use the same teleportation spell to also try to get distant between you and Asumi. Asumi screaming, "Get back here!" As you could tell that he's very frustrated and very angry. Go on ahead, Luke. How would you like to react to that while I apparently look up what's going on with my freaking music again?
Luke just kind of smirks a bit as he's chasing after him. And he thinks to himself, "Oh Lord, he coming." But
That sounded so wrong. But yes, Asumi is typing right now, and while he's typing, somebody has redeemed to hydrate thyself. It's a little early in the stream, but if anybody needs to hydrate yourself, go on ahead and they say that they cast Water Surge to hydrate everybody in here, so make sure you open wide. Thank you very much.
DM.
Why would you say it like that?
I understand
He's
what
weird.
I said, and I'm not taking it back.
Anyways, DM.
When you talk like that.
As I stated last session, I wanted to chase after them with double dash, aka. Let me check my movement speed real quick. Yeah, a nice old 180 feet of movement every turn. So I'm just running after them to see how this shit goes down.
Alright. As you go on ahead and you bolt out as well, trying to get distant between, trying to catch up with the group. Once you walk out of the manor, you start seeing, I don't know how to explain it, but it's basically just, for those of you who watch Dragon Ball Z or Dragon Ball or anything after that, it's basically them appearing in one spot and then appearing 60 feet away from where they originally were. Asumi entered. Yeah. Hold on though. Asumi entered saying, "You're gonna give me back my mother's armor, or I'm gonna strangle it from you." If only Thimple was here. I wanted Thimple to see this also, but apparently he's doing something else. But basically, they're appearing, reappearing, leaving, and leaving. It's like Dragon Ball Z after images moment that you're seeing them do, but magical. Anything else you would like to do, Rudovic? If it's gonna be a chase, I need to get the rules again. Damn it.
I'm just, running after them with my 180 movement speed every turn, and when they decide to stop, I will also stop a fair distance away to only be able to observe the fight and not get caught up in any blast radius. So let's just say a good 45 feet away from them.
Alright, Luke, any response to Asumi's coming to you?
I didn't know you felt that way. No, I'm just kidding. I would say at some point he would stop surging and just let Asumi catch up. As he surges up, he would just be there and see what happens.
Alright, he's typing now. Do you make it obvious? He asks one quick question while he's typing. Do you make it obvious that you're stopping, or are you deliberately slowing down?
I think it would just kind of be in the moment. So he would just stop. He would stop and turn around and psh, you're right there, and then we see what happens.
Okay, and hey, somebody asked for a bit. Somebody gave me a bit. Thank you so much. While Asumi's typing, and they asked for a channel point reward for a confusion or stun spell to make someone get a natural 1 to result for shenanigans. I will have to see how that works, and if I can recall how to add points again. Obviously, I have to make that cost an arm and leg. Okay, because I know someone here is going to abuse it. Okay, so Asumi says that he notices you stopping midway, and he teleports. He tries to stop, but his surge teleport makes him go. Out of frustration, he says that he stops, but he stops like at least 30 feet away from you, Luke. Like he stops himself from tripping, like that whole Sonic's stop thing, as he just stops himself from tripping as he turns around and walks up to you going, "Why did you stop?"
You seem pretty angry. I just wanted to see what you would do.
Asumi looks at you and goes, "I am going to only ask you once to return my mother's armor to me." He says, looking at you with a very serious and straight face. Very, like you could see like a form, he says that you see a tear forming on his left eye. Like he's very frustrated.
Even with all that anger, you're still going to ask politely. You know, in all of this surging around, I kinda had an epiphany. I don't think it really matters who has the armor. But, given your entitlement, it's your mother's, of course. Perhaps you should have it. As long as it's on our side.
Do you hand it over while he's typing? Oh, because I want to make sure.
Homie is 30 feet away from me.
I know, like, I mean, like, do you like extend? I mean, my wording today is horrible. I mean, do you like extend your arm to like have him walk up to you? I mean,
Yeah, I'd say, yeah, he would take like, because I have his model with like a big ass sack on the back, so he would take the big ass sack off his back, set it in front of him, open it up, and pull out the armor. I don't remember if I said I put it in my backpack last session though, but I think I did. I don't know. Anyway,
I don't remember. All I know is that you grabbed it and you bolted out of there. But yeah, no, he's typing. And also, thank you again for thank you so much for the second bits. To the person giving us bits again. Thank you so much. I swear to God, if I get more bits, who knows? I might be able to afford food. All right. He entered as he sees you. Says that he walks up to you, and he goes to grab the armor, but he's cautious, being prepared just in case this is like a trick or something. Like you could tell, Asumi, reading from what he's saying, is more like he lost trust in you now.
he just holds it out there after he pulls it out, right? He's just holding it out there.
Huh? Did you grab the armor, Asumi? He goes on ahead and he grabs the armor, just looking at you, frustrated, not saying a word, not saying anything. He just grabs it and just starts storming off, which once everybody else comes over, he does want to tell Thimble that he's gonna go to the artisan workshop and report to Sir Amic, which I gotta remember when Thimble comes on. Still waiting on him. But yeah, after that, everybody else, Klimdu, Kor, and Valora, you guys walked out, seeing Luke handing over the armor to Asumi grabbing it, not saying a word, and walking off.
Lame.
Oh, that Duke Crow over there giving that Asumi his free armor. What a nice young man.
Missing context. Not nice, man.
Oh. He looked like he gave him his armor. Off his back. Very nice.
Stole it first.
Oh. That is context.
Klimdu looks at you and goes, "What is wrong with you?"
Oh, talking to the redhead again?
Why is she catching strays? She's not even here.
Right? Like, she's not even here. Either way, like, we could just say she's here, just distracted by something. Which if one of you can, try to ping them in chat. Meanwhile, but yeah, as Osumi is basically heading back to the direction of Falador from what he said, and the rest of you just are outside the manor now.
Well, I for one can't wait to get this free gear that they've been talking about.
Didn't you take the amulet, like, 5 minutes ago?
I'd look at the amulet on my chest. Oh, look at that! Someone already gave it to me. Very nice.
Rudovik was just sigh.
Alright, so what would you guys like to do now?
Well, we still need to get stronger. I suggest we go to the Inferno.
What is the Inferno?
It is where the Tokhar, Tsekhar, no idea, are, and where you can beat them up.
Oh, do you think my students went there?
Maybe?
Ah, that is better than a no.
Klimdu looks at you and goes, "Inferno? I've never heard of it."
Have you heard, what was his name? The Champion of the Fire.
That narrows it down to, like, what, 3 people? She thinks for a moment before asking you, She thinks for a moment before asking you, could you possibly be meaning somewhere in the Karamjan volcano with the Tazars?
Yes, the Zekhar.
Ah, damn. Well, I never heard of Inferno, but I do know about the Fight Cave and the Fight Kiln. But you're probably speaking about those.
Maybe, I'm not sure. Maybe I'm wrong? Who knows?
Okay, real quick. So one of our viewers, a viewer, is giving Valora water. I don't know why, but I thought it would be funny
What
to
the
mention.
fuck? She's dying. She's melting.
Well, I guess that's it. Water just hits you, Valora. You're melting. I don't know. It's a joke. We're not really doing that.
Get down, Mr. President.
It's raining water bolts. But yeah, anyway, Klimdu goes, well, either way, that sounds like a good place to go to. You could probably use some good basic training. Although I don't know how good the fight killing would do to you. But I'd say I could probably take you over there. Wouldn't be a trouble, but I believe it was an idea to first go to the World Gate to ensure that is secured.
Oh yes, first we do that, then we go get stronger.
Great. Before we go, we should probably get some supply. You should probably get some supplies. After all, the fight cave there, from what I remember, not the fight cave, sorry, the fight cave and the Kalin. Last I heard, there's no break in between, so you're gonna have to stock up on a lot of potions.
Good idea. Let's go to the World Cave, then to a potion shop, then to the Inferno.
Alright. Well, I suppose we should wait for Asumi. In the meantime, you could probably do the shopping now. Or you want to do the shopping later. It's up to you.
As I said, let's go to the World Gate. May it can ensure that it's
Yeah, no,
safe.
like, and Klimtu said that we'll just gotta wait for Asumi. Meanwhile, you guys can do the shopping now or still do it afterwards. So, either way, we have to wait for Asumi, and hopefully Thimpo gets on quickly.
Oh, we meant to... Oh, my bad, then. I would suggest we wait.
Okay.
Alright. So, I guess Asumi said he's gonna go to the artisan workshop. Oh no, which way? Sorry, hold up. Okay, I read that wrong. So Asumi said that he's first gonna, like, while carrying the armor, he's gonna go towards the castle and speak to Sir Amic. And there, he will inform Sir Amic of everything that happened. But as you do that, Asumi, Sir Amic is listening and goes, "This sounds like an issue. I mean, we already knew about this, but the fact is that his bosses are now coming in. That's horrifying to think of. Terra Guardian's advanced magic, techno magic, I guess is a coin mention. This sounds like it's going to be an issue. We need to... damn it." You start thinking. Before Sir Vivian comes up to you and goes... "I think we should start doing what we did originally. Keep all the White Knights here. So, remember, this is one of those situations that we are going to need every available forces. We're gonna have to keep Sir Asumi here." I'm sorry, Asumi, but Sir Vivian is right. We are going to have to keep you here. Considering the threat that might come face us and target the Basilissa, you're gonna have to stay here. And what is your response to that, Sir Asumi? And just a quick mention, while he's typing, Sir Asumi is mute in real life due to a injury they sustained. So do, bear in mind that he's disabled. And technically so am I. I am hard of hearing, so every once in a while I will ask my players, "What? Come again, Sonny?" Assuming responds, that's understandable, but I'm going to have to reject that, argue against that. This is not something that I can just leave alone. If I were to stay here, there's a possibility that my friends might need me, or worse, I could be essential in any way possible. I cannot just stay here. I have to go out there and help. Assuming I understand, but in times like this, we're gonna need every available forces helping us. Right now, you're not doing anything important, aside from, I don't know, maybe searching for a way to stop him. Your friends can handle that. They're adventurers. You're not. You're an official White Knight. I'm sorry, but Sir Vivian has a point. You need to stay. Assuming responds with him just being hesitant to bring out the words as he looks down and then back up and goes, "Then I quit the White Knights." As you say that, assuming Sir Vivan, I'm pretty sure I'm saying the name wrong, but whatever, and Sir Amic look at you, shocked, looking at each other, with Sir Amic going, "Assuming you don't need to be rash, but are you sure?" He's typing. Assuming goes, while I understand why you need me to stay, it is unfair that I have to be forced to stay here while my friends are out there fighting a battle without me. I cannot leave them behind like that. I need to help them. And I believe that I can do more help out there than here. I understand that protecting the Balisala is important, but being here won't protect her. As you say that, Amic you could tell Amic is a bit proud at your words, with a smile across his face as Vivan just nods at your words, just looking. Eventually, Amic speaks up and goes, "It is disappointing that you wish to quit. You are rejecting a direct order from us. And while I would usually accept it for whatever means necessary, this is something I cannot allow to continue. I am sorry, Sir Asumi, but I suppose this is where you quit the White Knights, if you're absolutely sure. It was an honor having you, and I do hope your future endeavor is bright. Meanwhile, somebody might want to tell Thimble out of character what's happening, so when they come back, they can know what happened. Asumi nods and goes, and I thank you for having me. These years have been great. Am I to turn in the uniform? The armor is mine, but the uniform underneath. What did I just... Valora?
You told me to tell him what was going down.
I mean, that's one way to scare him. Okay. Anyway. Let me...
At least I didn't do what Rudy did.
Oh my god. The both of you. Okay. Sumi, with your question, Amek goes, no, you can keep it. I think it's better for you to keep something to remember us by. Obviously, we don't force these armors back to us. We have countless, especially the uniforms. So I trust that you keep it safe and on you at all times. But just remember, you are no longer a White Knight. I do need the badge. He says as he opened his palm and just waiting for you to hand over the official sigil of the White Knight. Asumi hands over the sigil and bah. Am I still here?
You cut out for...
Yeah,
I think you
bet.
died for like a second.
yeah, I got a notification that I
Right,
cut out.
right.
What the fuck? Okay. Let's try that again. So, as Asumi hands over the item, Amek grabs it and goes. You can see he's a little bit disappointed as he goes. It has been an honor, Asumi. Know that you are welcome back at the castle at any time, and you're free to discuss with us and with the Basilica. We trust you. The same with your friends, and obviously you'll be given payment of the mercenary protocol. Your last payment will be delivered to you, by the way, from your last work as a White Knight. But until then, remember, we can only treat you as a citizen now. Assuming... Ooh, what the hell? Alright, there you go. Sumi nods and starts heading out of the castle. And he decides to go to the artisan workshop And oh hey Thimble, so yeah, Asumi died.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, you see, he tripped over a rock and he's dead.
You're fucking with me.
Yeah, obviously.
No.
He took an arrow
No,
to the
he really
knee.
died.
Asumi, did you die? Oh, you mean he in real life died? Got it. God damn it. Freaking.
This is horribly. Oh, well, this is what you get for being late.
Yes, evidently. So anyway, how's that cleric building coming along?
Alright. Well, so far, we're just doing Asumi's thing, and with that, he's going to the artisan workshop to try to see if they could fix up his armor a bit. Meanwhile, Thimble, while you were gone, obviously the group were trying to decide what to do. Ludovic wanted to go to the World Gate first, and then buy some potion for the to be prepared for the fight kill. Wow.
Yeah, I think Thimble would have nodded along with that. Makes sense.
All right. So assuming I will type into you everything so we could get this quick. Just give me, let me give you a price real quick so I can put it in, and then we'll have you come back to the group. All right? All right, so Asumi is heading back to the group now, and real quick to respond to someone who decided to hydrate thyself again. Listen, I'm drinking beer. You continue to ask me to drink, I'm going to finish the entire bottle. I would like not to finish the entire bottle of beer.
Make it so he finishes 2.
That's not hydrating.
That is definitely hydrating. Anyway, so Asumi returns to you guys once again without the armor, giving him what I told him. As Asumi walks up, he walks up to Thimble and goes, "I got news.
What's the news?
I quit the White Knight."
Why?
He's typing it. Okay, he goes, "After telling them what happened, they wanted me to stay behind. This time forcing me to. I didn't have a say on the matter aside from quitting."
Oh. Are you gonna be okay?
He responds with, "If I'm being honest, I don't know. They said I can keep the armor and uniform. After that, I just am going to be treated as a civilian now.
Yeah, are you gonna be okay with that? Like, I mean, kind of was like your main goal. Well, what are you gonna do now? At least in regards to that.
Sumi responds with, I don't know. Maybe I'll start my own nightly order and, like I told you, he chuckles, call ourselves the Grey Knights. But I honestly do not know.
I guess we'll figure out what we'll do from now.
Sasumi goes, what is the plan for now?
I think we're heading to the World Gate to lock it up, and then we're gonna try to get some upgrades to our gear, and then I think Rudy wanted to go to the fight kiln.
He's typing. He goes, shouldn't we get potions first so we can get that out of the way? Or are we all agreeing to the World Gate?
I think we're taking care of the World Gate first, because I think that's kind of the more pressing issue, and then we'll go get potions and stuff.
He responds with, alright, fair enough. I suppose that we're all ready. We can go.
Yeah, all right.
Oh, I guess that does beg the question. Is everybody ready to head off?
I mean, I am.
Yep.
I am.
Yep.
Alright, let me grab the World Gate image before I do anything else. Hopefully I don't crash again. Alright. So, as you guys are prepared, you go on ahead and Klimdu goes on ahead and opens up a portal. Not to the World Gate directly, but you see as it opens up to the area where Eagle's Peak is. As Klimdu goes, I know some of you will probably prefer teleporting right there on the spot, but the World Gate for some reason has some sort of magical protection that prevents anybody from teleporting directly to it unless there's some sort of connection. So we're gonna have to do a small walk towards there. I hope you guys are understandable about that.
I mean, this isn't the first time we've gone to the World Gate, Auntie. I mean, we kind of knew that part.
Yes, common knowledge. We've been there many times by now.
All right. Kundu looks at you all and goes, "All right, step in." And as you guys are stepping in, you find that it is early morning right there, like extremely early morning. The sun is just starting to rise. The sun had already rised up, but it's not high enough to be nearly noon, but it's like early morning still. Obviously, the time of day change would probably have you guys squint a bit from the different lighting. So as you look around, you do notice it's very peaceful at this time, and the world gate is pretty much not too far away. Like you could see it right there, humming and green magical energy as you guys walk over there. So you guys have, at this moment, some time to be able to talk amongst yourselves while you walk there.
So, um, we gonna talk about what happened, or we just gonna move on?
Are you referring to the woodpecker and the beaver?
What?
It was a horrible sight, but you know, in the wild, woodpeckers do tend to eat beavers alive.
You know, I don't know why I say things when you're around, Core. Uh, I should learn by now, but I haven't.
Sumi just looks at Core very confused before going, "We're moving on."
It is better to forget such tragic events.
Gotcha. Okay. Anyway.
Assuming looks at Clemdo and goes, "What do you know about the fight kiln, Auntie? Considering that we're going there, do you have any advice or maybe history about it?" Which Klimdu, basically walking alongside, she thinks for a moment. She goes, "Well, I can't say I know much about it now. Before, it was a location that the Tokars would basically allow adventurers and warriors and the likes to be able to fight against a good number of them for a long amount of waves to basically prove their worth. They usually would also not kill you. But recently, I kind of heard that things have changed. If I'm right, I think it has to do ever since Zook had arrived to the city."
You mean in the Elder God thingy?
No. Well, the Elder Kiln is definitely somewhere he's in now, most likely. Considering that if his history and story was correct, he now owns it because he won it in battle, which obviously you can't really own something that doesn't belong to you. But I guess in this case it does belong to him now.
So there is a chance that there will be no fighting waves.
I don't know, to be honest. I haven't heard anything about it afterwards. The last thing I am aware of that most adventurers go there for it. But none of them ever come out to share their experience. I have a feeling that if the fight kiln is still there. The rules might have changed.
Well, good thing we aren't like most adventurers.
Klimdu looks at you and goes, well, that's the optimism spirit that everyone should have. But I wouldn't be too optimistic, because it's either the fight is not there anymore, or it's deadlier than usual. It depends. The rules could have switched completely to where this time they do kill you. Knowing Zook, unless you prove your worth to him, I can see him killing you if you die either too early or too quickly. Sorry, my wording came out wrong. I meant to say are defeated too early or too quickly, not die.
Well, I don't think we will be defeated that quickly.
Yep, very optimistic of you.
We've been through enough things to, at least be able to stand some chance of getting further into the waves.
Are you sure?
I swear to God, if you say, are you sure? In the future, one more time, I will fucking kill you, IRL. Yes, I am sure.
Are you sure?
Damn, he's just laughing his ass off. Assuming goes, I'm actually quite surprised you're this optimistic after we almost got our literal and physical ass handed to us by the Inquisitor. The only thing I didn't see was a silver platter.
Well, there is a difference between a demigod-like Inquisitor and a few Sekhar, Tokhar, whatever they are called.
Harhars.
Maybe.
Klimta goes, well, I mean, it's still an optimism either way, and it's a good one. But I should warn you, if Zook did change the rules, there's a good possibility that if you survive long enough, he'll want to challenge you. And he isn't the one to hold back.
Good.
Assuming goes, why would you say good when the last time we fought something that didn't hold back, we almost died?
I like myself a good fight.
And do not worry. As a combat instructor, I will instruct you on your lacking abilities, if it shows necessary.
Klimtu looks at him and goes, wait, you guys hired a combat instructor?
We found him.
Yeah, he more or less showed up and has been following us since. We have not had much choice in this matter.
As you guys finally started getting closer to the World Gate, as always, as you all know, it is humming with divine energy as the gate itself is just standing there. The portal is last put to Teradad, the homeworld of the elves. As you could tell by the symbol and from the other side of it, the blue trees and crystal rocks are all around. And Glimdu looks and goes, huh. Seems to be in the Elven's homeworld then. So what are we planning to do here again? Set a trap or...
I think we wanted to make sure that no more Inquisitors showed up from Telegrad, or Terragard. So basically, we're locking this thing down so that way they can't come out through there.
And how does one lock a ginormous gate to other worlds?
Good question.
Glimdu goes, I don't know, as she goes on ahead and she walks to the two pedestal that is right in front of the staircase of the gate, and she starts trying to poke at it and try to move it around, and goes, the best we can do is keep the world gate located. The best that we can do is keep the world gate outside of Terragard's view. So long as we just keep it here, I think it should be fine.
Can I roll anything to try and figure out how to actually lock it? Since by all accounts, we did get locked out last time, so there is a way.
Just to remind you, last time the world gate had changed destination, which was what locked you out when you were on the other side.
Okay, but is there anything I can glean to, like, maybe make sure it stays unchanged?
I mean, you could roll for history or arcana.
17.
Okay. Oh, for which one?
Arcana.
17. You're looking at it with your aunt, and you could tell that she's pretty confused on how to work the world gate. Despite being a wizard, this is not really her area of expertise. You try to look at it, and from what you know, there is possibly a way to lock it, but you're not sure how. The pedestals, to be able to move them around, you can make the assumption that maybe those dial pedestals may be the key to locking it.
I'd also like Core to look at it. I rolled a 31 Arcana.
I'm sorry, you rolled a what?
Okay, wow.
I'm sorry, I'm hard of hearing, and I'm pretty sure it's just me. Did you say 21?
No, 31.
Okay, I'm not deaf. What the fuck, man?
He's a plus 13.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so, Cor, as you see everybody examining the world gate, for the first time in forever, two things is going on. And I will explain the first one. You become a bit lucid. You start making sense of what they're trying to do. You know what they're trying to do. You understand the goal. Find a way to lock the world gate. Now, just like simple, you know that there is a way to do it. Or at least you can assume that there's a way to do it. Using the pedestal dial to be able to try to find a way to use that. It clicks in your head for a minute. You're thinking, what if the dial can be used as a sort of coding to lock the world gate? Like basically like a safe where you have to move the dial and stop it there before moving it again, stop it there and moving it again. What if it's like that? The second thing that happens, I need you to quickly roll a wisdom saving throw for me.
Okay. 15.
Something comes to you as you're focusing, and you finally have that lucid moment where you know what to do. You see your students entering a cave. You see them exploring the cave with you. You recall fighting something, screaming at your student to run. But for some reason, you feel like that's not accurate memory. Right before your focus, like you notice only for it to disappear, that your focus is shifted to the world gate. Basically, almost as if something is behind your back whispering to you that right now, what's happening is important. Let the past be left for another time.
Core would focus up and attempt to lock the world gate then.
Alright, so the rest of you see that Core steps up and starts messing with the dials.
I'm sorry. Is
Go
Core
ahead,
figuring
sir.
out how to do this?
Yes, just 1 second. It's very simple. Like lock on a safe.
Oh, okay.
Alright. So, Core, how would you go about to trying to lock it?
I would change the dials like you had suggested. Sort of like how
No, yeah, but
reverse picking a lock.
Alright. No, yeah, reverse picking lock, okay. I need you to roll for investigation.
13.
Alright. So with that 13, you start moving the locks around. Going, stopping. Like you stop for like at least 3 seconds, go again. You stop for 3 seconds, go again. You stop for 3 seconds and go again. Each location is not... There's no sign of anything. That what you're attempting is working completely yet. Until you hit... crap. You know, I had studied the runic symbols. Now I completely forgot what it was. Give me a moment. Alright. Okay, so I found it. So you end up hitting a symbol that looks like a trident. As you kept it there for a while, the entire world gate just glows. What is your reaction there?
We are getting somewhere now.
So as you continue, you hit another symbol that looks like a stick with a small, like another like little twig handle on the left side, which the gate glows again.
Just a little longer.
And then the last one ends up being towards the other symbol that ends up being like it almost looks like a star-shaped symbol. It's not completely, but it's more like a stick with like an X in the middle of it. And the gate glows again, and you all of a sudden you all hear as even though the gate is still open, you could see from the pedestal it glows and then it just stops glowing, and these ruins on the side having 3 Cathixian ruins symbols there, which basically gave the biggest hint on what it was. Their ruins starts glowing brightly, which is the same combination that Core gave.
Well, there you go.
I'm kind of impressed. Good work, Core.
Klimtu's like,
Good work at what?
Klimtu was looking over to the symbol before she heard Core speak. She goes, "Really? Did you forget?"
Yeah, he does that a lot.
I hardly forget things.
Huh. Well, good work. You did something good, even though you forgot. Also, if I'm correct, these symbols translate to Ma. I wonder if this has to do with Zeros powering down the world gate before.
A question for another day. The important thing is we got this thing locked down, so that way we're probably not going to get any unwelcome guests. So it gives us some time.
I agree. But one of us is gonna have to try to keep this place guarded. I'm thinking of going to first Prifdinus and then Ardorin to see if I can get the approval of the council and the king to put some guards at the world gate to prevent anybody from toying with it at this moment.
That'd probably be pretty helpful. Thank you, Auntie. This way we can focus on at least getting ready to face the Inquisitor.
Indeed. In the meantime, I should be able to prepare on getting the banishment spell as well, if, of course, you guys are still looking to help on trying to banish him from Gielinor. Sumi goes, "It's probably the best idea we have right now, trying to banish him. I don't think we'll be able to kill him, especially with his techno magic." As Quintus is about to speak, she listens. She stops for a moment and almost like she's speaking with somebody telepathically. And she goes, "Huh. Do you guys remember that Terra Guardian that you spoke in Falador Castle? The one that says that, the one that suggested to come here?
Yeah?
Apparently he just remembers something and requires help. Okay, I am going to probably have to go over there and see what help he requires. In the meantime, do you guys need help teleporting to Karamja, or are you gonna stop by our Ardorin first and take a boat there?
I think we'll probably go to Ardoin first. That way we can restock on stuff and then take the ship to Karamja.
Alright, well, at least let me teleport you there. She stops midway before she listens to something else and goes, if you see Eugene, let him know that we need him in Falador. Apparently, the guy needs an alchemist? I mean, I guess it's another fancy word for it. An inventor of a sort, and the only one I can think of is Eugene right now. I don't want to ask for Evarg for help.
All right.
Alright, so with that, she goes on ahead and she teleports all of you to Ardorin. Basically, with her herself, teleporting straight to Falador. Let me get an image. Let me get the image of Ardorin real quick. But as you guys arrive there, you look around and you teleport in the center of Ardorin. In the center of East Ardorin, within the marketplace. Some of the guards look at you surprised, backing up. Obviously, this is not new to them, but they look at you at first before ignoring you and continue to patrol the marketplace. As I don't know if I crashed or anything. Am I still here?
Yeah, you're still here. We're just
Okay.
listening.
You're good.
Yeah, because my stream looked like it froze and it scared me a bit.
It's because I stopped time.
Son of a bitch. I knew I had the ability to stop time. Next time I'm gonna stop time and draw a mustache on your face, Thimple.
Joke's on you, I don't have a face.
How can you talk?
Magic.
Close enough. Alright. So yeah, with that, you guys see the marketplace being set up, the stall owners setting up their stalls and everything. And eventually, you see a lot of stores opening up as well. Go ahead. What would you guys like to do first while I look for the Ardorin's picture?
So, should we try finding Red's Inn and stock up some stuff there, or do you want? We should just get potions and move on.
A whole inn made of red? That sounds interesting.
Yes, let's go to Red's Inn. Good idea.
All right, and then we'll stop by a potion shop or something if they don't have potions.
All right. So since you guys decide to go to Red Inn, you start heading over there, and you find the shop Red Inn, and as you walk in, you see a very obviously they're demons shape-shifting, so I would say a very gorgeous looking female and male demon. Well, not demon, but humanoid, which they show hints of being demon due to their eye colors being completely different. As they look back and they go, "Welcome to Red's Inn. How can we assist you?" As the male goes, "If you're looking for anything, feel free to let us know. And if you would like to make a deal, we're all ears."
Oh, I love deals. What kind of deals do you have?
Or no, nope. Stop right there.
What about their deals?
Yeah, focus on just finding stuff you want to buy, okay?
Okay.
Do you have anything that can banish creatures?
Sorry, I was trying to get some pricing checked up. As you ask that, the male goes, not necessarily. We have ruins if you're trying to get the requirement runes for the kind of spell you're looking for, but I don't think we have any sort of scrolls or items that has the capability of a banishing spell.
Are you sure you didn't have anything that could do that, even a bit more pricier?
Allow me to check in the back, she says as he walks back. As he walks like towards the back area and through the door. As the female is just standing there smiling, looking at all of you, who I'm pretty sure are browsing through the area also.
Do they have any potions in stock? Like, mostly healing potions.
Oh, yes, which potions are you looking for? I believe we still have a few of each potion currently.
Yeah, I think I'll take 5 superior healing potions. Or sorry, hold on.
Yeah, I remember they're different names, but I think Superior is the
Yeah,
right
yeah.
one.
Well, yeah, never mind. I wanted the blue one, which is the equivalent to superior. So, like, regular healing potion.
Oh, so healing potion, okay. Let's see. She basically gestured you to follow her as she's looking through, like, you can see like a stall of potions which has a lot of different potions. You managed to see one black liquid potion that doesn't have like a label on it yet, but you start to wonder what it is and why is it the only one there. As she goes, here it is. We have about, she starts counting, we have about at least 20 of them.
Alright, I'll take 5 of them then.
Okay. She goes on ahead and she starts grabbing 5, and she looks over to the rest of you and goes, any of you wish for some as well?
How much are they?
So what was that, Cor?
How much are they?
They're about 500 each.
Each? Oh, I only have 300.
If you want, we can make a deal for all these 5s.
Oh, what kind of deal?
Your soul, mostly.
Assuming
Sorry,
steps
that
up.
one already has it.
Assuming steps up and goes, I'll pay for his 500 of each. How many are you trying to get, Core?
5 should be fine. Just like the little child.
Olga will buy some too.
All right. So they're 500 each. 5. Let me do some quick calculations.
That's 2,500 for 5.
All right, there you go. There's your answer. 3,000. Somebody beat me to it. So yeah. So anybody who wants 5 or more, if you want 5, is 3,000. If you want more, just let me know and I'll. Simple.
3,000?
Your mathing is off, but unless
Yeah,
you
I
want to
said-
charge 6.
Yeah, I said 2,500 for 5.
Oh, I didn't hear you properly. You see what I mean? I'm hard of hearing. I'm disabled. Anyway, all right. So then, yeah, there's your amount. Let's see. Dimples. Assume he's asking something. Hold up. I don't know. Did I add a better healing potion? Can you check?
Yeah, the superior is the equivalent of the supreme healing potion.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. There you go. Assume. He says thank you. He had an error 404.
Oh, okay. Damn, that sucks.
Stupid question. Can Valora drink potions?
the replacement to potion for you, you would have to have ink.
Yes, you're right. Do they sell that?
All right. You find ink there, and they like are
Supreme
about
ink.
10 gold coins.
Suck it.
So 2,500 for 5 potions of superior or supreme.
I believe for the RuneScape is healing potion with the RS and the N.
Yeah, so Supreme is now Superior. Superior is
Yeah.
regular. Greater is lesser, and then normal is weak. So if you just type in Healing Potion, it should just populate all 4 of the RuneScape variants.
Did we talk about how we were doing the ink? Like, how does it act like a regular healing potion?
The ink, yeah, we never got to that. I think I kept forgetting to do it, but I believe it was gonna be like because it's ink and it's just healing you. It wouldn't be it wouldn't be an equivalent of the highest healing potion, but I don't know. I would have to look at it soon, but to make it easy, I'd say it should be an equivalent to a lesser healing potion. So look up the lesser healing potion and then have that as ink.
Okay, and how much did you say each
10 gold coins
container
each.
of it was? 10. Okay. We'll take 500.
Jesus.
I'll take your entire stock!
Alright, so sadly they don't have 500, but they do have 20. Would you like to take 20 instead?
I guess.
Alright, so you go on ahead and you take 20 of those, and yeah, that should be... did you hear me, or did I cut off again?
You cut out.
I was gonna say it should be 200 gold coins for the whole 20 of them.
Alright.
Alright, anything else you guys would like to buy or search
good.
for? Alright, assuming he's actually has something. Combat potion. Do me a favor, because I want to say yes, but I want to make sure I have this right also. Do I have combat potion in the items?
Yeah, there's regular and then there's extreme.
Okay.
They're both uncommon. So one is... So the extreme gives you +3 for 1 minute to your attack rolls and damage. And regular gives you +1 to those for a minute. Oh, hold on. There's supposedly a super combat potion?
Yeah, I think that's what I was trying to add. Super combat for +2.
Yeah, I don't think you got around to that because there is just the
I-
regular and extreme.
Ah, damn it! I knew I was forgetting something there. But yeah, do you want to buy? You want to try extreme? Okay. No, I just have to figure out the price.
I see super attack and super defense.
Yeah, but we're talking about super combat, not just.
Oh,
Yeah,
the
it's-
mixture one.
Yeah, it's basically the super combat is the equivalent.
It's the mix.
The combat potions are the equivalent of the attack and strength. I decided to kind of like mix them together as one. But yeah, assuming
Yeah,
it
okay.
should be 275 each. Okay, he's gonna take 5 of that also. All right, it should be 1,650. All right, anybody wants to try to get anything else before I move to Rudovic and his request?
I'm good on my end.
Oh, good, I think.
I'm also good.
All right. Rudovic, as you're waiting for the person, you see them. You see the male chop keep come out of the back and goes, "Ah, we do have a scroll, but it's under it was under reservation, but the person never came by to grab it, so they lose the rights to the scroll. The scroll is at least 1,000 gold coins." Is Rudovic there, or I think I see him muted on both microphone and headphone?
Seems not.
Sorry, I was. My father called me because we are home alone. Because parents went on a trip.
Oh, no problem, no problem. I basically said that the shopkeep came back and he went on ahead and told you that they had one scroll of banishment, which was meant to be in reservation, but the person never came by to collect it. So it's up for sale and it's about 1,000 gold coins.
I'll take that and 5 healing potions, the same as my comrades.
All right, so that's 2,500 for the 5, and then the 1,000 would be 3,500 in total. You pay that, and all those items are yours. And if there's nothing else, you guys do walk out. And what would you like to do now?
Now, with that accomplished, we should head to the World Gate to lock it.
We did that already.
Really?
You did. You locked the gate.
Oh. I must have forgotten that. Silly me.
Indeed. Silly you.
Sumi just looks at Cord, like shaking his head before going, "We were asked to look for Eugene. I know where he is. Let's go. I'll lead the way." And if anybody's following him, Asumi starts heading west. If any of you wishes to see if you know who this Eugene is, you can roll for history. If not, I guess you'll find out when you get there.
$13 for the history check.
Alright. Welcome back, Temple. We're heading to Eugene now. And Rudovic, I'd say that reading the Verok newspaper and whatever other news, actually reading newspapers or listening to tales from bars or during your travel, you have heard of the name Eugene. You don't really recall much about it except for something about being a famous inventor. But there wasn't much that you recall about them aside from the name. But the name sounds awfully familiar though. Like it's reminding you back when you were working at the playground. But you don't know why. It's not like a bad it's not like a bad recollection of familiarity. It's like something goodish.
Eugene. Is he an inventor, perchance?
Yeah, he's also Gwyn's husband.
Gwyn. Who's that?
Did you forget the rogue who basically gave us
no,
the job in us?
no, I just, put a finger in front of Timble's lips to shut him up. I remember now.
Gwyn, she was very nice.
They.
Asumi turns and go to Core and says, "You've met them?"
Yeah, we all met them together.
All right. Does he have like time travel abilities?
Maybe.
Asumi looks at Temple and goes, "Are you sure you didn't pull him out of whatever time travel shenanigan you might have found yourself in? I feel like..." And then he just stops there, like motioning over Core.
A man out of time. That would be an interesting story.
As you guys are talking, you start walking up to a large manor with, on the very top of the manor, you can see there's some sort of device sticking out of it with electricity just sparking right out of it. And you can see a lot of wires coming down from it. Luckily, it doesn't look bad because the wires are painted. But if you could tell from the line of the paint, it's almost obvious once you get closer. From the distance, it isn't. And you can tell that a lot of wires are connected to inside the house. Even outside, as you can see some odd device, which I'm trying to say this in your point of view, but an odd device that is another large construct, almost the same size of the thing on top of the manor, that sprays water on the grass. Almost magical, even. And you say, from what you can see, I would like you all to share your reaction, except for Temple and Asumi, who I would say, because of their character backstory, they have been there before.
I presume this is one of the inventions?
Yeah, probably. The place is likely loaded with them.
He invented water?
Yes.
That is very useful.
Don't like that. Don't like water.
Oh, so he is like your arch enemy now.
She like narrows her eye really small and just like under her breath, she's like, yes.
As you guys get,
the misery.
as you guys walk over to the door, Sumi said that he knocks on it firmly enough to be able to be heard to the whole manor. A few seconds passes before the door opens, and you see a demon shrunken down to be human size, like a smaller than you, Ludovic, but almost the same size as Luke, as he's wearing a butler outfit, and he has a towel over his arm, and he goes, "Good evening, Thimble Asumi. It is great to see you. Are you here to see Master Eugene and Gwen?"
Yeah, we just need to let Eugene know that he's needed in Falador for something.
He is right this way. Better to deliver the message on your own. Do you want me to call him, or would you like to enter for a moment and get something to drink?
I think getting something to drink would be good.
Alright. He goes on ahead and he gestures over to you to follow him as he leads you to the kitchen. Not the kitchen, sorry, a lounging area for you to sit down. As he snaps his finger and you're all given tea. Nice, warm, refreshing tea. Except for you, Valora, as he knew you wouldn't probably drink that, so he looks over to you and he goes, "Forgive me, but just to ensure, do you drink anything? Ink, maybe? Paint? I think I have some paint."
Her eye kind of like goes wide a little bit. Have paint.
He goes, "Very well then." As he then snaps his finger and you're given like a little bit of like a cup of different color of paints. You can see red, blue, green, teal, black, white, all of that. And he just has it on the side for you on a small little table. They're all like cluttered together for you to take your pick.
She has never looked happier. She just kind of snatches like the whole, like all of them and just holds them really close. Thank you.
This is good to know. If we ever near an art supply shop, we know where to get Valora something to drink.
Hopefully she doesn't make too much of a mess. I shall contact Eugene. There he goes and he just disappears in a puff of smoke. Anything you guys would like to do while you wait? Talk amongst yourselves? Plan, maybe?
So, where in Karamja is the fight kiln, Rudy?
That is an excellent question.
You have no idea, do
Very
you?
good question. Well, since the Tokhar, Tsekhar, whatever their name is, are underground, we should probably look for a cave. Also implied by the name of Fight Caves. So that narrows it down a bit.
Yes. I'm sure that all of Karamja only has one cave.
Asumi
Indeed.
goes, no, it doesn't. It has multiple caves. But I think we could ask someone, maybe the locals or a port worker.
Yes, that's a good idea.
So walking down the stairs, you guys look up and you see this this person with glasses, black hair combed back with a bit of gray line on his hair, just like that one streak of gray line. He's well dressed, and you can see that he has a little bit of. You see, he has gloves on him, which he's taking off. He's very handsome, but you can tell that he's aging, or at least that he's basically aging enough that time has passed a lot, and or a lot of stress on being an inventor and a business owner for Thimble and Asumi, since you know. As he walked down, he goes, "Ah, Asumi, Thimble, it's so great to see you again. How are my two favorite, the Knight and Rogue?"
I'm fine. Things are going. things are going all right.
Ah, good. And I see you brought some friends. Hello there. I am the Gielinor at your service. And you might know me as a great inventor and the owner of the Levens Corporation. Rudovic, you do recognize him. This is the guy that was part of a group that you recall reading in the papers that helped put a stop to the playground and the criminal organization behind it.
Mr. Eugene?
Yes, do I know you?
No, my name is Rudovic Pavlinos. Thank you. Seriously, thank you.
Ah, I see someone that has recognized me for, I'm assuming, my adventuring career. It's been quite some time, but I'm glad my reputation precedes me. And now, what can I help you? I'm assuming you're here for business, no?
Yeah, so, Klimdu said you were needed in Falador to help with something.
Klimdu, the gnome wizard. She wants me to help her with something.
Yeah, just if you could get to Falador as soon as you can, I think she'd really appreciate it.
Ah, I'm glad to see she still recognizes my skill. You guys do notice something. He almost acts like Evarg. Assuming and Temple knows this. He almost acts like Evarg, but you can see he has more, what's the word? Swag
Restraint.
to it, more modesty about it. As he goes, all right, I shall prepare my items and my luggage to head over to Falador. You folks coming, I believe maybe you can help me with a invention that I have created, a automaton wagon. Asumi goes, no, we are heading over to Karamja. Ah? Oui, of course. Please go on. Then I suppose help yourself with some food and some drinks, perhaps. And I shall get myself ready. And good luck with whatever you're doing. He goes and
What
turns
was he
around and he's,
talking about wee-wees?
you're trying to say that to to Eugene or to the group core? Just want to make sure.
To the group.
Asumi just entered. We're in Ardoring. He is an accent thing.
Oh, an accident thing. Gotcha.
Assuming it goes with all caps, which I'm gonna try to do it. Yes, accent. It's accent is how he talks.
Oh, yes. I know. I know of such things, yes.
I'm going to assume everybody is ready to head out of the manor after drinking your tea and paint.
Yep.
Yes.
All right. As you all head out and start walking out of the manor, the butler holds his hand out there and gives each of you a small ration of food. Basically just like bread, sandwiches, muffins, stuff like that. As you all walk out and you keep that with you. You're now heading, I believe, southeast to where the port is. And as the day is moving forward, afternoon starts looking more and more obvious now. It is about 3 hours before noon. Sorry, 2 hours before noon. And the spring weather is hitting. Spring season is hitting pretty hard right now. That you could see a lot of flower blooming brightly. The smell of roses hitting the air. And obviously the smell of cherry pie as you are getting a little bit closer to the marketplace and to the bakery shop that is within it. Eventually you make your way to the port, where you see the port workers basically unloading a lot of crates from a ship. And you do happen to see, I guess if I want to say this right, you do happen to see a ship leaving the distance that has a Ascarnia naval flag on it, which assuming you recognized to being Captain Kenway's ship. Asumi goes, thank God he's left. I can imagine the price he would have given us. So, what are you guys gonna do? Who wants to speak to one of the port workers to see if they can get a ship?
Is there anyone that looks a bit more captain-like? Like somebody who you could talk directly to instead of being, just the guy who unloads cargo?
I say as you're looking around, you do happen to see one who's walking up his ship. He looks captain in terms of like trading captain. Like he's a captain of a trading ship, and his uniform does seem to be like he goes around a lot lately. Would you like to try to talk to him?
Yes.
All right. As you walk up to him, how do you get his attention?
Hello there, sir.
Yes, how can I help you?
Do you perchance... would you perchance... Fucking hell. Would you be willing to get us to a certain location if we paid you well?
At this moment, we just came back from Karamja and we're just unloading some trading supplies. Why? Are you looking to head over to Karamja?
I never stated I wanted to go to Karamja.
Ah, then I
How
misheard.
does
I
he
misheard
know?
you. I misheard
How
you. Then,
does he
sorry.
know?
Yeah, that's my fault. I misheard you. To which one?
I would like to go to Karamja.
Okay, well then, yeah. Let's just say you did for the sake of my sanity and everybody else's. He goes,
Oh, he's
Yeah.
been stalking us, I know it.
he's omnipotent. He goes, all right, yes. If you're looking to go to Karamja, I'm sorry. If you're looking to go to Karamja, I would be happy enough to sell you there, but not at the moment. Right now we are unloading supplies, and a lot of my sailors would most likely like to grab something to eat and drink before we sail off. Unless you are willing to pay a large amount of money to speed things up.
What would the large amount of money be?
He looks up a bit and goes, let's see. The crew's food, the crew's time, the valuable time, ship repairs. I would say 5,000 gold coins.
6 and get this over with quick. Did you hear me?
Yeah, I heard you. Sorry, I realized I wasn't clicking the right toggle. He looks at you and goes, Well, usually I wouldn't insult people that try to rush me, but you have the money. My ship is in your command. Let me just ensure I inform the crew. Let me ensure I inform my first mate, so he can inform the crew and the money that we will be receiving. We'll be back in about, he looks up, about an hour. So in the meantime, make yourselves comfortable on my ship, and I shall have one of my crew prepare a quarter for you.
Thank you. I just turn around and wave at the group, like, come here!
Well,
Yes. Have you secured us transportation?
Yes.
Good work, Rebecca.
like at some point, I think he's just doing it on purpose, Rudy.
Steve, you could... If you're looking at Ludovic, you can probably tell that he's getting annoyed. His fists clenching. Just... He wants to punch Core.
Hey, Core, little bit of advice. Why don't you not talk to him for a little while? Give him some space. I think he needs to think.
Yes. It was probably rough negotiating with those pirates.
At this point, I don't even have to make you roll for a wisdom saving throw.
I would just go to the front of the ship and just look out at the sea.
I'm sorry, you want to do what?
I would like to go to the front of the ship and just look out at the sea.
So you do that. And you're looking out to the sea, so just to make sure you're looking east still. So aside from looking at the ocean, you do also look and you see land as well. And a small town further east. But as you turn your head to your right, you look at the ocean, and the sun is basically getting higher. So luckily you don't have to worry about the sun blinding you. But you're just there looking at the sea, and you do see some dolphins coming out of the water, jumping through. You see some sharks from the distance as well. And you start counting what you could have sworn is a few mermaids swimming, because you could have sworn you saw like a mermaid's tail. But it obviously could have been just a normal fish, because who knows? It could, from the distance, it doesn't look like it could be a mermaid. But so far, the sea looks very peaceful and calm.
I just keep enjoying the view, trying to forget about coarse annoyance.
Core, you see Ludovic alone there. For some reason, you have a strong urge to say hi. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
So where are we going again? Are we going to Davendale?
No, we're going to Karamja.
Who told me Davendale? Because someone told me Davendale.
No one did. It's all in your head, Core.
Well, it could be true.
Asumi just looks confused at Core while he also tries to look over to the view of the ocean. Going to the southern part of the ship just to look out in the ocean. The same thing you see, the same thing as Ludovic, a beautiful view of the ocean, deep, calm, even from the distance. It's relaxing. Valora, I don't know if your character has ever been on a ship before, but the moment they realize that this ship is going to be going through a large body of water, what would her reaction be?
She kind of just like looks out in the water, and if anybody's looking at her, she's standing there 1 minute and then she's not the next, and she has just become a puddle on the floor.
Should we get like Valora like a big empty jar or something to be in while we're on the ship?
Empty jar. Is it for her new collection?
Alright, 1 second. Is there like... Abdul's gonna look around and see if he can find like a bucket or a jar for Valora to hide in.
Yeah, you do find there is a empty bucket.
Alright, I make sure it's properly dry and then I bring it over to Valora and go, alright, I think you can hide in here while we're on the ship, if that's what's messing with you.
She's just gonna like kind of like slither her way into it, and she is just like pure ink with just like one eye looking out, and you can see that there are a lot of ripples in the bucket, like she's like shaking almost.
Yep, Thimble's just gonna sit down and help hold the bucket to help keep it steady for her.
Sure, Sumi, if you want. You look back to see what's going on. And, Asumi walks up to you, Thimble, and goes, Why do you have Valora in a bucket?
You know, she doesn't like water. She's surrounded by it. It's a stressful situation for her.
Can I hold the bucket?
No.
Both you and Asumi at the same time. No.
Alright. Be that way.
Asumi points over, and he points at the right direction. He goes, There's an empty bucket over there. You can hold that.
Why would I want to hold a bucket? Gosh.
a simple. If you look at Asumi, you could see Asumi doing that One Punch Man scene where he's very annoyed about that fly, that he's just grinding his teeth.
After hearing Coriel, why would I want to hold a bucket? Ludovic would just, as fast as he can, run from the ship to... hopefully there's a bar or something there to buy himself a drink. Since he still has time before they have to set sail.
I'd say that there isn't a bar, but there is a small cafeteria-like area under the bridge, where you can see the cook there just preparing some sandwiches and drinks and everything. As he looks over and he goes, "Hey, how can I help you?"
Alcohol, do you have it?
Yeah, we have ale, we have mead, we have dragon bitter, and he looks around and he goes, "We got something good as well if you promise not to tell."
How much?
This is gonna be pricey. This good stuff is gonna be 100 gold coins.
How much do you have?
We have several bottles, but by my goodwill, I can only give you one bottle for now, unless I see you have good durability.
I have fought against vampires. I don't think a drink will fail me. Now give me everything you have.
Whoa.
Ludovic is trying to sound intimidating.
Well, listen. I can't give you everything of that good stuff, but I'll do you a favor. You do look like someone that can handle your drinks. I'll give you 2 of them, free of charge for now. And if you seem like you're able to handle 1 bottle, I'll give you the rest. That sounds like a good deal?
Yes.
All right. He goes on ahead and he grabs them. He puts them on the table and he shows you the label before he takes it off. You missed it. You loved it. Your taste bud is saying yay. Your stomach is saying no. It's brain death rum.
In his mind, he just goes, yes. He goes to grab one of the bottles, undoes the cork with his teeth, and goes to chug it.
Oh boy. Alright. I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
21.
Alright. So as you go to jug it, with that 21, I say you manage to hold on to. Your body is not used to it yet. Or at least I don't think your body will ever be used to it by lore reason. But as you're jugging it down, you miss the sweet, bitter, acid-like taste that starts pouring down your throat and burns you. As it finally reaches to your stomach, you groan for a moment as you start feeling a huge pain in your gut. You're not drunk, but you do feel like your stomach is hurting greatly. But it tastes pretty good. You're getting tipsy.
That's the good stuff I've been after.
And let me just let you know and remind you, this is not poison.
Oh, I know, but I'm just informing you.
Yeah, no. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you for letting me know. But just to just for everybody to know, this isn't poison. This is deadly. You're killing yourself drinking this. But you're the only one down there for now, so who cares? But yeah, so the barkeep looks at you and goes, "Good God, I'm guessing you really needed it. You okay?"
Yes. He could see that Rudovik is a bit, wobbly, but he looks like he's normally drunk, not, dying from liquid death.
Well, I'll give you the rest of the bottles then, for 100 gold coins each. I have 20, but I am gonna need to keep some for now, so I'll give you 10. Is that good?
Yes.
All right then. He goes ahead and he gives you the 20 bottles, and when you pay him, he takes the gold coins and he looks at you, and goes, "Now just try to be careful. Those things are not only powerful, but they tend to hurt the gut."
I am well acquainted with the effect it has on the human body. But thank you for the advice. I will not heed it, though.
All right, and with that, you start enjoying the drink.
For now, I have been satiated by the one bottle, so I just put all the other bottles in my backpack and go to the go back to the ship. A bit happier.
All right. So with that, we'll continue the travel session in a moment. Let's go and take a 30 minutes break to go stretch our legs, get something proper to eat, get something proper to drink, and relax. So we will be right back, ladies and gentlemen. BRB. All right, and we are back. I hope everyone has had a good break. You got something to eat, to drink, you stretched your legs, and you enjoyed your 30 minutes of relaxation. So just to make sure, is everybody here?
Yes.
I know we didn't hear everybody else,
Yeah.
but
Yes.
somebody's here. Yeah. Let me just grab myself something to drink because I come something to drink. All right, there we go. So Rudovic is downstairs, or down in the lower part of the ship, drinking the liquid poison. Sorry, not liquid poison, the liquid death. The rest of you, what would you guys like to do?
I mean, I'm just kind of vibing right now.
Core would just go stand in a corner staring at the wall.
All right. All right. With that, the ship starts taking motion. As you start traveling through the open seas. Ludovic is still downstairs having his liquid death, which I would need you to roll another Constitution saving throw for me, Ludovic.
17.
Alright. So as you can continue to gulp down, I would say the next bottle. This one felt pretty bad. Just as bad as the first one, but this time it felt a little worse. You feel yourself an even bigger amount of pain. Where you are dealt with, give me a moment. $15 straight damage. Just there's no, I can't even call it typeless damage. Yeah, 15 typeless damage. As
Pain damage.
yeah, sure. Pain damage. As your gut just continues to hurt again, and you start feeling drunk. Like, how do I say this? You start feeling as drunk as if you just took 5 bottles of beer that would put a normal person or someone with low, durability to be drunk enough. Not blasted drunk, but drunk that you still have your senses and your critical thinking. But everything everything else seems to be shaky. You're a bit dizzy, and it doesn't help that you're on a moving ship at this moment.
That is... dobre. He opens another bottle, and excuse me, I have to go for like 2 minutes.
I had to go on ahead and get the next image, which is the open sea. Okay. Assuming says that he would go down as well to grab something to eat, only to witness you, Rudovic, drinking that rum. As he walks up to you and he goes, and yes, just as he's asking as a reminder while he typed it, yes, the label is gone. He walks up to you, Rudovic, and goes, "What are you drinking? Must be pretty good if you're gulping down the whole thing."
He said he'd be right back, by the way. I don't know if you heard that.
I did not. I think I disconnected slightly. Thank you for letting me know now, Asumi. But okay, yeah, so Asumi's going downstairs. What would the rest of you like to do while you're on the ship? While it's motion and it's sailing, Asumi went downstairs. What would the rest of you like to do?
I'm just standing in the corner, wiggling my finger like I'm listening to music.
Well, like your what?
Listening to music.
Amazing. Tempo, what about you? You were about to say something?
Just that Thimble's just sitting there.
Yeah, you're just sitting there then holding on to the bucket that Valora is in. Valora, I would say this is a new feeling for you. You're feeling the ship rocking back and forth. Luckily, Thimble is holding on to you really well to make sure you don't really spill over or anything. But this is a very, very new feeling for you that you probably... What would your reaction be? It's better to ask.
She's still rippling in the bucket, and she just looks up at Thimble. Feel dizzy. Don't ship.
Yeah, I can understand that. I guess this is probably the closest you'll get to being seasick. Just try your best to grin and bear it. Once it's done, we'll just teleport back, so that way it's a little easier on your do you have a stomach?
What is stomach?
Alright, I'll take that as a no. It'll be easier on you, I guess.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Valora.
Meanwhile, Luke, Holga, what about the two of you? What would you two be doing while the ship is sailing?
Luke will just chill somewhere and smoke.
Probably helping move stuff around.
Luke, while you're smoking, you happen to see someone also smoking a cigar with you as he looks over to you and goes, "Nice cigar. What brand is it?"
Something generic.
Someone with taste. I see. I usually go with the Red Adoring brand. Supposedly, I was told that it tastes like a bit of strawberry with a hint of rose, which is not that bad, but I still fail to smell or taste the strawberry from the smoke. Just to ask, am I still here?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just making sure. Anything you want to add to that, Luke, or are you just going to continue smoking?
Luke will just kind of nod along to what he's saying for a moment and then just keep smoking.
Alright. As you're smoking probably in a corner, I would say you're probably over a better place to smoke to avoid ashes or ember being put on the ship. You're pretty much over the edge, just smoking your cigar, looking at the sea, with somebody obviously joining you just to smoke. You're looking up to sea and you do You do see the quiet and peaceful sea. Despite the waves forcing the ship to rock left to right, I'd say that it is pretty calming at this moment, at least weather-wise. Assuming said that he hold up, the music cut off. Why did the music cut off?
I unplug the stereo.
Yeah, seems like it. Alright, so Asumi says that he walked over to you, Ludovic, after coming downstairs to grab something to eat. He walked up to you and he asked, "What are you drinking there? You seem to be enjoying it a lot."
Room.
And he's typing. That was quick. He goes, "Huh, well, let me join you then." He sits down next to you and, seeing that you have 20 bottles, he looks and goes, "Mind if I grab one?"
That will cost you 2,000 gold. He's Ludovic says with like kind of a stupid smile.
He looks at you and goes, "Right." He wants to ask, that's a good question. Like, how drunk are you that you won't be able to count properly?
Well, I'll say it like this. Ludovic currently is seeing 38 full bottles and 38 full bottles, 2 empty ones, and 1 or 2 half full bottles with somehow him having 4 hands.
Assuming, how could you? Okay, he says he's gonna try to pull a thimble and attempt to trick you into thinking that he's giving you that amount. With that, I would need you to roll for Ludovic. I would need you to roll for perception with this disadvantage. Hold up, is it? Yeah, perception with disadvantage while Asumi rolls deception, I believe. Yeah, deception.
So he's trying to give me money.
He's trying to give you money, but not a lot of money. Like, it's not it's not the amount that you said.
As he's trying to give it to me, I just go, "But I was joking. I have a lot of bottles, take one. It was supposed to be a joke."
He's typing.
I think you're too drunk to joke.
He's too drunk to joke.
That's why it's a bad joke.
Asumi goes, "Oh, of course. I thought you were actually charging for these, seeing that you took a good number of them." And he grabs a bottle, putting away that 200 gold coins. He was gonna give you only 200. He goes to drink it. Asumi, I'm gonna need you to roll a fucking Constitution saving throw.
Have fun.
24. Okay. So just like Ludovic, the burning sensation of your mouth. You've drank rum before, but nothing like this. This actually burns your throat enough that makes you just like cringe a bit as you take out the bottle from your mouth. You cough a bit, and as it went down and lands in your stomach, what you can feel, it starts hurting you enough that you hold on to your stomach. And with that 24, I say you're tipsy. Now, what is your reaction to all that? Assuming goes, oh, wow, that is very strong and painful. It actually hurts my throat and then my stomach. What is this?
One could call it Tekuta Smrt. If he speaks giant, he would know that what Rudovik said is liquid death in translation.
He responds with, this is really strong and has a very painful taste. He clears his throat and goes, well, I mean, I can't let a good rum go to waste, you know? And he goes and he gulps it down again, which... Again, this is the first time you're drinking this. I'm gonna need you to roll another Constitution saving throw. $23. Alright. So, once again, you have that same feeling, and you're still tipsy, but you're starting to get drunk. Still slightly painful, still burning. It doesn't taste bad, but it definitely doesn't taste, doesn't taste good. It's more along the lines of, it just tastes like alcohol, and it's doing a job, but it's kind of painful. While that's happening, for the rest of you on the deck, several hours passes, and Thimble, you notice Asumi is not up yet. Usually, he would grab something to eat and then join you just to talk to you and make sure, Valora is fine since she's an ink. But for some reason, he's taking a little too long now. The day is starting to change now. What would you do?
Well, I guess the key thing is probably just going to carefully... Actually, I don't think I can leave Valora yet, because if I do, she'll just start shifting around on the deck. So, guess... Where's Luke right now?
You could see him on the... let's see. Let's say the ship is facing south now. I'd say he would be on the west side of the ship, smoking.
Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna try to find a... Alright, I'm gonna go over to Luke. I'm gonna go like, hey Luke, could you do me a favor?
What's up?
You hold Valora for me. Just make sure she's steady. She's not doing so well, and I need to go find Asumi.
Sure. Then
I-
you would take what she's in, I guess.
This is a bucket.
Dear God.
There's more.
No! The guy right next to you would say.
It contains Valora.
That ink? That's a person?
Yeah, she's not doing so well. Just keep her away from the water. Then I just give Luke the bucket.
Doki doki.
And I'm gonna head
Oh.
below deck. I'm gonna go below deck to find Asumi.
You find Asumi below deck, drinking with Rudovik. something, and you can see his reaction to the rum. As you could tell, it's a bottle of rum. But you can see Asumi's reaction. He seems to be like in pain, looking at the bottle, fixing his throat and everything, while Rudovic is just having a blast drinking whatever that rum bottle is.
You know what? I'm not gonna even ask. I'm just gonna walk over them and go like, Asumi, why are you getting drunk?
Asumi goes, "Oh, hey, cousin. I just noticed how small you are even when I'm sitting down." He points at you, Thimple, and then looks at Rudovic laughing.
Are you good?
He's typing.
Rudovic will stand up just so the size comparison is even more noticeable.
Asumi goes, "I'm fine. I'm just a bit tipsy, or maybe a little too tipsy. I'm just decided to grab a drink with Rudovic, saying that he was down here drinking alone."
Uh-huh. Yeah, are you sure that's the best idea when we're going on a ship right now? Like, you don't want to, I don't know, stay sober so you can keep your balance?
Worst case, he can crawl.
Brilliant. Cool.
Asumi goes, don't worry. This is just my first bottle, and I'm not gonna drink anything afterwards. I'm sure I won't get drunk drinking the whole thing. Foreshadowing is a literature device.
Sumi, don't make promises you can't keep.
Asumi goes, "Come on, trust me. I'll be fine."
Alright, but if I find out you've unleashed some kind of, like, holy light down in the lower decks, I'm gonna be confiscating all of Rudy's rum.
Do not make this a capital punishment. If he fucks up, it's on him. Confiscate his, the match.
Well, here's the thing, Rudy. You enabled it, so you are an accomplice to whatever the fuck happens. So, fucking deal with it. And the best part will be, you won't know it until all your rum is gone. Got it?
That's the funny thing. It will be gone in a bit.
Oh, so if I put a little match in your mouth, you'll explode? Got it.
Asumi goes, "Alright.
Probably.
Look, cuz, why don't you stay here then? Keep an eye on me. Just in case you do see I'm getting drunk, you could stop me."
Good idea. Join us for a drink.
I am not drinking this swill.
You can share with Asumi so he doesn't drink the whole bottle.
I am not touching that.
Come on.
Asumi goes,
Are you seriously
"What's
trying
the
to do some
harm?"
peer pressure on me?
If you're against having fun, a good drink with friends, it's up to you. I am happy to keep it to myself.
You know what? I got a better idea. Rudy, keep an eye on Asumi. Make sure he is drinking responsibly. Otherwise...
Temple, as you say that, you do notice that Rudovic is drunk. So you're asking a drunk person to keep an eye on him.
I know. That's the point.
That is a horrible idea, but okay. Asumi says he takes a swig of the bottle again, which I need you, Asumi, to roll another con saving throw. Because remember, this is the first time you're drinking this. Oh, a 9. So as Asumi goes and jugs the bottle, continues to jugs on the bottle, you feel a great amount of pain this time, dealing 15 typeless damage, which is pain, and you are now drunk.
That dostarczy. Už ne.
Azumi goes, oh, I think I'm drunk. He puts the bottle
Alright.
down.
Alright, I'm going to just take that bottle and I'm gonna cap it. I'm going like, alright, Asumi, lie down.
How would you like to follow the instruction, Asumi? Yeah, the you're sitting on a stool, basically, not a chair, just a stool. Alright, he says that as you tell him to lay down, you see Asumi tries to lay down on the stool, like an attempt to do that planking with his back, and he goes, I don't think this is working out. It's uncomfortable.
Alright, I didn't mean on the stool, I meant kind of like on the floor. Or like a bed or something.
He goes, oh, and then he tries to roll on the floor and lands face first on the ground. Ow.
Yeah, just take it easy for right now. You're gonna need it, and then Thimble's just gonna head upstairs.
Thimble,
Yes,
do
Rudy.
you want me to donest him into the chambers?
I'm sorry. Do I want you to what?
Donest. Přinést?
Spell it for me?
Do you speak giant? That's a question.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna type it in the chat, cause...
When you're acting drunk, you're so good, you now sound drunk in real life.
Yeah, no, I got no idea what you're talking about, Rudy.
O N E S T.
Rudy, I don't know what that word means.
On back. Put
Yes.
somewhere.
Yes, put him on his back, please. Gently.
Into chamber.
Yes. Find him someplace he can just lie down on.
That's what I was asking you about. If I should.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, I don't speak whatever language you were trying to speak, man.
You're speaking a different language?
Yes, you are. You were switching between common and something else.
Zajímavé. Anyways, he would pick up Asumi, like over the shoulder, like his hand over Rovik's shoulder, and start carrying him back up into the chambers the captain has prepared for us.
As you do that, Asumi said that he was just gonna wave by the thimble. Like it was like a child being lifted to bed. He's just, bye. Alright, so, Ludovic, since you're drunk, I need to roll a dexterity saving throw to see if you manage to keep steady.
28.
Alright, so Thimble, you start looking at Rudovic basically holding onto Asumi over his shoulder. And as he's walking, you could tell that this is probably not the best idea to let him do it alone, because he starts wobbling a bit. But you manage to see him keeping a balance, like watching someone dance with the wave, letting the wave follow through, so he doesn't like lean to one side or to another completely. So he's keeping himself in a straight line without toppling over with Asumi on his shoulder. Do you let them continue? Do you trust this?
At this point, it's probably the best I can do right now. I can't fucking lift Asumi to save my life. So I'm just gonna let Rudy do it as I head back upstairs. And I go to Luke, and I say, thanks for watching, Valora. Here's a present. Don't drink it all at once. And then I pick up Valora's bucket and find a place to just sit for the rest of the trip.
Thank you. No problem.
Well, what did you give him?
Rum.
Oh, dear God. Do you drink it, Luke?
No.
Good. Good call. Alright. Next thing we need is the entire party, minus Valora, to be drunk.
How would Valora get drunk if she could? Would it be like lead paint? Or...
Moonshine mixed with ink.
Technically, yeah.
I don't know if she can get drunk. Like maybe if you try really hard, but her con is very high, so her tolerance would probably be really good.
You know, I should make a rule. I should make a rule for this. Have her get drunk through water.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
That'll be hilarious. Water is alcohol to her.
It's literally killing her, just like regular water, like regular alcohol.
Regular water.
Regular water.
Regular water hall.
Anyways, after carrying Asumi to the chamber and putting him on something soft to lay down on, Rudovic would just go back to his little spot and keep drinking.
Alright, yeah. So as you go, you notice that it was almost a little too hard for you to put him down. So you had two choices in your head. Either just drop him on the bed, or gently put him on the bed. Which would you like to do?
Like a sack of potatoes, just
drop him. Got it. So, I'm gonna stick to that dexterity saving throw, and you just drop him on the bed. Luckily, he lands on it. And he lands on his side, which he eventually rolls on his back. And I can, assuming you don't feel pain, but I'm gonna need you to roll for a Constitution saving throw for me real quick, when you can. And 25, nice. I'll get to you in a minute. Well, since you rolled, I might as well answer it. Assuming you almost felt like throwing up at that, but you managed to swallow and hold it in there so it doesn't come out. And before you could even say anything, you already see Rudovic gone and heading back to the bar, not bar, to the dining area, as he goes back to drink again. Several hours passes. And as you guys, the rest of you, during those hours, minus Rudovic, because I know you're still drinking. So for Thimble, Core, Luke, and Holga, those several hours passing, what do you guys do during the time? Is there anything different you do, or are you just still relaxing?
Just trying to relax.
Olga's just helping the shipmates carry stuff around and not knowing that they're drinking alcohol downstairs.
Fuck,
Yeah.
I probably should just given it to Holga.
Cora would still be dancing in the corner.
What about you, Luke?
He would just keep Chilling.
So eventually, as the ship continues, you do see from the distance a lot of clouds forming together, and I need let's see. Thimble, since you're the one there as well, and you're the one holding Valora, I do need you to make a nature check for me.
22.
As you're looking at the clouds forming and getting darker, you can tell this is going to be a heavy rainstorm coming up, which would probably be safe to head downstairs for Valora's protection.
Oh, fuck. I'm just gonna carefully pick up Valora and start making my way down there before the rain starts.
Alright, Valora, your reaction to him taking you downstairs?
I like to think that he's like shaking the bucket a little bit, and she's just like, "Why?"
Sorry, Valora, we gotta hurry. There's gonna be rain.
Alright. So, as you head downstairs,
It's okay. We're almost done. We're almost done.
so as you finally head downstairs to a good spot on the dining area where you could probably sit down, or you could go to your chambers, so you could also keep an eye on Asumi while keeping an eye on Valora.
When did I become everyone's dad?
So which one are you going what now?
I said, when did I become everyone's dad?
When everybody decided not to drink. Area.
When you...
What do you like?
Sorry.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, Thimble, when you get downstairs into the little basement area, you're going to hear like a... almost like a phone ringing in your brain.
What the fuck?
Eventually, you hear Core's voice behind really, really loud music, and he goes, "Thimble! I think everyone has disappeared. Where is everyone gone?"
Core, we're just downstairs. It's gonna rain. Why is there music?
What? Speak over your music.
Everybody is just looking at. Is this telepathically? Actually, let me ask. Is this telepathic?
This is telepathic.
Okay, so yeah, so while you're hearing music, Tempo, you do get a slight headache, but nobody notices that you're telepathically speaking, except for maybe Valora, who can see that your face changed as if you're getting annoyed by loud music.
Alright, I'm gonna try to mentally yell as loud as I can. Come downstairs, it's going to rain. Why is there music?
Coming downstairs right now, don't worry. And then it would just hear like a click, like the phone, and the music would stop.
This symbol just looks for like just stares blankly ahead a few moments before continue walking, and just looks at Valora and says, "All right, if you hear a ringing sound, see if you can avoid answering it. It'll be Core."
Oh, ringing sound. Oh, okay.
I think the worst part is the music. What?
Music?
There was this melody. It was freaking annoying. Like the most obnoxious, like, I don't even know how to describe it. It was like low quality, like it was like it was coming out of like a bucket or something. No offense.
Let me play it for the people at home. There you go, right there. That's it. And that was it. Imagine that and repeat, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah. So Corey, you start walking downstairs, and while you walk downstairs, as you could see Thimble in front of you, you are stopped by this rainbow-colored door that always pops up in front of you. Thimble, you see Core stop midway after walking downstairs.
I don't care. Just gotta find a place to put Valora down where she won't get wet.
Core, what do you do? What do you do with this magic door there?
They even installed these on ships now? This is gonna take a while. And he would just like continue to like mess around with it, trying to open it.
Alright, as you try to open it, you can see your hand phase right through the handle.
Every time.
Which, Temple, once you find somewhere to sit down, you try to ignore it, but your eyes kind of dart to Core, and you can see him struggling to open an imaginary door.
I don't care.
I know, that's why I'm still telling you. Core, you see somebody walking downstairs, and as you were about to tell them, wait, there's a door, you're trying to get it, he just walks right through the door.
Oh, lucky guy can phase through doors. I better call up Thimble, see if he can help me. I'm gonna telepathically start ringing Thimble again.
Wait,
Can I like?
let me get the music.
Can I just question? Can I just not answer? Do I have a choice in this?
Good question. What are you using, Core?
It's telepathic. Telepathy?
Does it say anything
Hold
about?
on,
Does it say anything about the person being able to ignore or not answer?
Hold on, I gotta find it.
Yeah, because I want to make sure.
Doesn't say anything about that.
So I guess you don't have a say in this.
Fuck.
All right, so let me lower the volume of the song because it was loud. All right, Core, what do you tell Thimble?
Imbo, there's a door here again. I think you locked it, but some guy phased through it like it was butter.
Have you tried walking through it, Core?
Through the door, but it's closed.
Do it. Just walk through it, Core. See what happens.
All right. And Cora would try to walk through the door.
Your instincts, like after you disconnect yourself from Thimble, your instinct tries to tell you not to do it. But you still listen to Thimble. And you decide to just walk through it. And as you do that, the door just disappears the moment you walk through, as if it was never there to begin with.
How odd. Very neat. So now I just walk up to normal Thimble. The door disappeared after I walked through it, just like you said.
Why are you talking differently?
I don't recall what you're saying.
Your voice kind of changed. Why do you have a different accent now?
I don't know what you're talking about. But thank you very much for all your help. It's much appreciated.
You're welcome.
Thimble, you feel a set of eyes staring at you. That isn't Course. Or Valora's.
Should I be worried about it staring at me?
I'd roll for insight to see what your instinct tells you about these eyes.
21.
These eyes are anger and annoyance of you. So yes and no.
Thanks. I hate it.
You're welcome.
Alright. So with that, obviously Core is there and it starts raining. The rain, you can hear it coming down. Luke and Holga. As it starts raining, do you guys head downstairs or you just let the rain bathe you? Or shower you, I guess is a better term for it. Am I still here or did I disconnect again?
You're here.
Alright. So I'm gonna try it again. Luke, Holga, do you guys head downstairs once it starts raining or do you stay outside?
Yeah, I'll head down.
Alright. I'm assuming Holga is trying to ease their headache. So I'm gonna assume they stay out there to help the crew.
Yes, I
Oh.
do.
There you are. Sorry, do you head downstairs or you still help the crew? Just want to make sure I get your
Is there any reason for me to go downstairs? I mean,
Rain.
so
Well, I mean, if you're fine with getting caught in the rain, then by all means, stay out there.
Alright, then yeah.
Olga's used to getting wet in other ways. So yeah, rain's not a big deal.
What about your dog?
Oh, that's right, dog. Dog is probably going to be downstairs
Dog
in
is
her
playing in the
focus.
rain.
or doing that. Yeah, playing in the rain, but probably going to bring the dog downstairs for safety.
Alright. So as you go downstairs, Luke, you do see Thimble there holding the bucket with Core sitting next to him and talking to him with whatever nonsense Core's saying. And you see Rudovic on the side drinking the rum. The rum that you were given, Luke, you still haven't drinking it, right?
No.
Alright. Rudovic, I'm gonna need you to roll a Constitution saving throw for the next rum bottle you're drinking.
21.
Alright. Once again, it's the same feeling. You're still the same level of drunk, and you still have that pain face you're making. It doesn't hurt you that much, but it still hurts. It's like you're trying to get used to it, or trying to get your body used to it. But clearly this isn't working out. As you look around, you don't hallucinate or anything. But you think you are. Because you see something on Core's back.
I just stare at it.
As you stare at it for a moment, it's still there before it looks directly at you with blank red eyes, like glowing red eyes, and it just stares at you and it starts to slowly disappear.
I look back at the bottle I'm holding, then back at where the creature was, back at the bottle, back where the creature was. Do that a couple more times, and then take a swig.
You take a swig again. You don't know what that was. All you know was that this was a very strong alcohol, most likely, and then just take a swig, which I guess I'll say take one more Constitution saving throw, because we got 30 minutes, but I feel like we still got time to probably land.
22.
22, not bad. Still the same thing, still the same level of drunk, although you're getting drunker slowly. Still the same amount of pain. You try looking back to see if the creature's there. It is not. Maybe you were hallucinating it. Who knows? But this is one powerful rum. It's really making you forget the feeling you had for Core at the moment.
Core, come and join me, and let's beat.
Let's beat? Beat what?
Beat! P-E-T.
Yes, I understand. All right. I'll walk over to you.
I just gesture to the bottles. Take jedno.
Is this what they call the alcohol?
Áno.
Oh. I haven't had any in a long time. As a combat instructor, you're supposed to stay sober 100% of the time. He would say as he starts drinking it.
I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw. As you're about to drink it, I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
4.
I can go so many ways. Do I go evil dungeon master way or gentle dungeon master way?
Evil.
Do it.
You forgot how to drink for the moment. You tried to eat the liquid. You horribly choke on it. You take force damage. I guess it would be proper.
How much force damage?
It's just 18. It's 8. Well, what did you
18?
hear?
Okay. You cut out, so we didn't hear anything.
Oh, yeah, sorry. So
That's why I
18.
asked.
Yeah, 18 force damage. Because you choking hard. That you spit out the rum, and you finally recall this is something to drink, not to eat.
Delicious, I say as I play it off and begin to drink it.
All right. Now there is one I'm gonna need. If you finally goes to drink it again, is what I will need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. 16.
Basically, as you start drinking, like, how do you drink it? Do you try to take a good amount of gulp, or like a quick sip drink?
Like it's water.
Oh dear Lord. So, as you try to drink it like it's water, you feel a large amount of pain going down your throat and your stomach that forces you to stop as it continues down. Considering that you drink it like water, you take, let me make a roll. You take 21 typeless damage, and you're drunk.
Ooh-wee, I ain't feel like this before. Man, getting drunk off a delicious wine?
Oh fuck, he's become Murphy.
gets confused.
There, little Rudovic. Do you normally drink this? Cause this stuff's pretty good.
You don't understand anything he says to you in response. Wait, do you speak Giant, perchance?
I don't think so. Let me double check though. No.
What he says to you is basically gibberish.
Right. I understand. Special occasions and all.
He nods along.
Thimble, you are noticing. I mean, I guess you're not that far, but you are noticing Core's change of accent again. And I'm just laughing.
Alright. I knew something wasn't quite right with him, but I am even more confused.
Alright, Murphy, because you're drunk, I'm just gonna say, while you're drunk, you're confused to why you're drinking with Rudovic. Like, you completely forgot why you're there.
My name's Core, but yes. Oh man, I cannot remember why we're doing this. Was this in honor of Thimble's mother passing away recently?
Nah.
Mighty shame that is.
Řekl jsem ne.
Exactly. I've been telling him for years not to deal with that kind of stuff.
Maybe she counted a blessing you can't get drunk, Valora.
Looks scary.
It very much is.
So just to let people at home know, Holga had to go. They pretty much aren't feeling so well, so they left a little bit earlier. Let's see, we got like a good 20 minutes left, so we're still good. So as the ship continues to roll, heading towards the destination, the rain is still there, not heavy now, but you can still hear you can still see the rain coming from the stairs. Luckily, it's going through the woods, open cracks that there is. Thimble, luckily, you managed to have Valora somewhere that doesn't get wet. And Valora, you do have a moment of scare as you did see a drip of water not too close to you, but like it was like far enough for you to be able to see and hear it that you probably just dart towards the direction to see it, but had like a moment of relief as it didn't reach you. With that, it starts getting dark as you can see it from the staircase and the rain starts dying down. Rudovic, if you're still drinking, I'm gonna need you to roll another Constitution saving throws. Core, same thing for you. If you're still drinking, Constitution saving throw.
$24.
23. Oh wait, 24, my bad.
Alright, so the both of you basically drink. Rudovic, you're basically still feeling the same as before. Slight, the pain, the groin, getting drunker.
Oh wait, sorry. I'm really sorry. I like when my roll popped up, it got overshadowed by course roll. I actually got a 21, not a 24. My bad.
I'm sorry, what was that? I was trying to my audio cut off.
I saw the wrong roll. It's actually 21 instead of a 24.
Oh, I see it. 21, right?
Yes, but I said 24. My bad.
Oh no, don't worry, don't worry. I do see it. But thank you for the sake of the audience. Thank you. But yeah, so you, like I said, you're the same situation. You're having the pain, the groin, the face. You're getting drunker slowly, not quickly. Like you're not blasted yet, but keep drinking, you're gonna get there. Core, you have the same feeling with Ludovic, the pain and everything. You completely forget what you were drinking for the moment, but you're drunk and you're getting drunker, but not as drunk as Ludovic is at the moment. Being in that level of drunk, you completely forgot what you were drinking, that you thought it was water, that you went to drink it again, which I'm going to need you to roll another Constitution saving throw.
15.
All right. So you take. Give me a moment. You take 17 force damage, and I want your reaction to the pain. The sound, the reaction of the pain that you got, and the realization that this isn't water, and you're drunker than you were originally before.
Man, this stuff ain't water. I thought you were giving me water there, Rebecca. This stuff is burning a hole in my stomach.
Jak si mě to nazval?
That's what I'm saying. You need to be a little more open-minded when it comes to goblins.
You see Ludovic stand up, you know, like a bit wobbly, and get over towards you. What did you call me?
I said you are needing to be a better mindful about the goblins.
I don't care about that. What did you call me? What did you say my name was?
I think I said your name. Did I call him Rebecca? Ramadan? What? How do you pronounce it again?
It's pronounced at that time Ludovic would start winding up a fist. Ludovic, and you know, try to punch him. $31 to hit.
Oh, that hits me.
That's 12 force damage as he says Ludovic. You know, we just get punched square in the jaw.
Alright, so Core, you get punched. Simple, you see that. Valora, you probably witnessed that. Luke, I would say it's up to you depending on where you are in the dining area. There we go. I remember to say the name this time. Core, what is your reaction?
You knocking some sense into you, Fire Surge. And I'm gonna cast Fire Surge.
I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw for me.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, right before you roll, you right as you're about to,
9.
right as you're about to use the fire surge, you stop mid sentence. You forget while you're on the ground, but you do feel pain on your, I would say, left cheek.
My left butt cheek hurts. I think I fell over. Can you help me up, Rebecca?
As he says Rebecca, Another punch is gonna come. Since he's on the ground, a kick is more appropriate. Ooh, that's an 18.
That does not hit.
So yeah, Core, you see that coming. How do you react to that?
Surge.
I couldn't hear you. What?
Fire Surge. He's going to try to shoot Fire Surge again.
Okay, God. Oh no.
Wait for it, no!
Wait, somebody stop him! Alright, yeah, so Thimble, you see this happening. Do you want to try to stop them, or... I mean, I'm pretty sure you screamed, oh, wait, stop, no, to stop them.
Counterspell! Counterspell! Counterspell!
You're
Alright.
holding Valora.
Joke's on you! I am very good at counterspelling.
Alright, so Core, as you go...
The 18 con save.
Alright, go ahead and roll for the save. Yeah, con save.
14.
Counterspelled. Phew! I just shout over to Core. No fire in the ship! On top of this being made of wood, you guys have been drinking. You're gonna have an explosion!
We're in a ship?
Yes!
Water Surge.
Oh no!
Oh fuck, I'm gonna just lift Valora up and just use my body as a shield to make sure she doesn't get wet.
As he casts the water surge, since I'm standing over him, it's gonna be like point blank into me, right?
Alright. Real quick. Valora, you hear the word water and surge, which, just to clarify, is basically the fireball equivalent, but water. And that was fire surge was. Fire surge was basically fireball. As you see Thimble like cover you and try to shield you. What is your quick I want your quick reaction in character.
Just in this room, everybody hears the most blood-curdling scream come from that bucket.
And everybody just looks very confused. Core, since you're about to do water surge, I need one more wisdom saving throw from you.
Okay. 15.
You remember the incantation for water surge, which is again is equivalent of water fireball. What is the DC save that Vudovic has to do?
Dex 16, it says.
David, can I like try to, since I'm like standing next to like above Core, as he is on the ground, can I try to like get more into the water surge so that the splash doesn't get anywhere near Thimble and Valora?
You want to take my full surge?
I mean, yeah, you could. I would say, considering that you're taller than Core and pretty much probably the tallest person here, as you see him doing an incantation of a spell and water forming around his hand, I would say that you can appear. You can like, I don't know, like you could probably like put your body on top of his hand just to take it and try to redirect it in a way. Like position yourself to redirect the water. You could do that if you're willing to take the water surge damage.
I just shout, Debile, as I jump on his arm to try to make the water surge. Not blast everything in the room.
Alright. So go ahead, Murphy. First roll the damage for water surge, and then I gotta make some calculation on the ship's size and everything else.
36.
Alright, so if I'm right, that 36 is force damage, right? It should be force damage.
Oh wait, it says it here. Hold on. Yeah,
Well-
force.
Okay. Well, if it's good, because if it wasn't, it should be force. So, Rudovic, you take 36 force damage as you manage to avoid the water from hitting anywhere near Valora and Temple. But the water does hit your bottles of rum, causing them to shatter and spill all over the ground behind the counter. Which luckily it doesn't hit the rest of the displays, but a good number of people do get wet, and so does the cook, who turns around and goes, "What in the inferno is going on here? Why are you all playing with water magic in here? Take that shit outside!"
Can I pick up Core?
If Kors is fine with you just picking him up.
Yeah.
Alright. So, Core, you completely forget why you, Rudovic, and the entire room is wet. Well, not the entire room, but the entire part of the room where he redirected the water is wet.
When Rudovic picks me up, I go, "Oh, we going for a ride? Where are we going?"
Ben.
Ben. I don't know any Bens.
Rudovic doesn't respond, he just carries him outside on the deck.
So what we doing?
Now, since the rules state this, are you willing to partake in some good old-fashioned fisticuffs with me? Hell yes.
Sounds good.
Thimble's gonna just look around, make sure there's no water anywhere, and then looks at Valora and says, "I think you're safe." They decided to go upstairs.
Don't like ship. Ship. Don't like ship.
It's okay. It's okay.
One of the people sitting in the dining area walks up to you, Thimble, and goes, Did that bucket scream?
My friend's in there. She doesn't like the ship.
That is an interest. They look at the bucket and they went, "That's an ink with a eyeball." They try to go. They put their finger over to try to poke the eyeball.
Do not touch her. She's in a very sensitive mood right now. And I just blocked their hands.
That thing is sentient.
Her name is Valora. Leave her alone.
Sorry. They turn around and they start walking away to the group of friends, and you start doing the crazy motion loop around the year.
Valora, you see Thimble physically trying to restrain himself from casting Mage Hand and fucking with those guys.
Honestly, I'm a little tempted to crawl out of the bucket and stab one of them, but I'm not going to.
We are both resisting our murderous rage.
So, assuming quits being a white knight, the party might as well commit mayhem.
Time for murder.
All right. Let's see. So, we do not have time to see Rudovic beat and fight against Kor, because we have like 2 minutes left. So we are going to end the session here. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone, so much for watching, and we hope we get to see you all next week. Goodbye, take care, and be safe for the summer. Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Bye
Bye bye.